Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome day to another day of streaming. So uh, Today I'm gonna do for a few hours maybe a playthrough with the sharpshooter. I've got around, let's say, 4 hours or so, so it should be enough for a playthrough with the sharpshooter of Act 3. Yesterday I did 3 playthroughs of Act 3 on 3 different heroes. On the Dusk Mage, on the Realm Master, and on the Forged. So today it should be time for the Sharpshooter to kind of... Oh, I just crashed, my game just crashed. Okay, that's the weirdest thing ever, but I guess it happens sometimes. Not a very fun way to start, but yeah. It might be a little bit boring, as people were saying yesterday, everyone's playing Sharpshooter, but I have to do them all. Have to get them all through Act 3 and level them up. So today it would be time for the Sharpie to shine. Oh, my game just keeps crashing. What's happening? What the hell is happening? I'm not sure what's happening, but I can't. The game keeps crashing every time I try to start it. So that could be something pretty serious that suddenly is happening with that. I'm wondering if anyone else is crashing the same way I am. Let me quickly check in the bug reports, bug hunting. Frontiers, Windows no editor .pack, entry offset, compression method, bug decompression. I think my game is crashing in a weird stuff. I'm gonna do something quickly. I'm not sure why my game is crashing. I mean, it was working just fine yesterday without me changing anything, but I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna check the file's integrity. Verify integrity of game files. Let's see. 12%, 20%, 28%. Okay, at least it's going quick. Just to figure out if there's something, maybe some file that got corrupted or whatever. But yeah, it was working just fine. All files successfully validated. Alright, that's the weirdest shit ever. I'm wondering if anyone else is getting the same error, but basically I'm getting the Unreal Engine crash error after I vote and click on play to vote my characters. See, this is where I'm crashing. Oh, never mind, it voted up. Well, we have to do this one. And since I played with different relics yesterday with the ice and the whitening, today I'm gonna play a little bit with the fire. Not the best relic for the build I'm gonna be playing. Far from the best relic for the build I'm gonna be playing, but I wanna play a bit with that relic. So today that's gonna be it. Again, I don't have much time. I've got like 4 hours or so to stream, and then I'm gonna have to stop for a moment because there's a meeting with the Torchlight 3 devs today that me and some other YouTubers and streamers would have. And Sebastian, oh, there are definitely some problems with the server rubber banding. The servers got kind of overwhelmed last night again, I guess, and it was netcode stuff that I'm noticing, like monsters rubber banding, like the charging monsters. For example, the enemy would start here, and he's supposed to charge, and you see moving like a trail of shadow. That's his animation to around here. But what I'm gonna see is the monster just teleporting from here and suddenly appearing here. And then sometimes even after appearing here, then again appearing back here where she was, as if it's like blinking back and forth. So that's server related stuff. That is kind of latency latency stuff, I guess. Well, eventually it's gonna get better, so don't worry. Stuff will get better. We're just giving them good data to work with now. So let's actually move on. Let's move on to Act 3 with this hero. I'm pretty happy. I mean, I'm so happy with some of the changes they've done, especially this Ice Relic. The Ice Relic as an active skill now is so fun to play. Especially after they changed it so you can freeze and chill bosses. I mean, it doesn't work on the biggest bosses, like the end of Act 3 boss, but it definitely works on the smaller bosses, and this relic, the cold one, is amazing, I think, for any build. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start doing the quests. So hopefully, before I need to go in like 4 hours, I can kind of complete as much as I want, the whole act. Let's talk to this guy, take it. If anyone wants to do this with me, feel free to join me. Feel free to join me, but in multiplayer it's rubber banding a lot more sometimes. Not sure if it was because yesterday we had many people online. Today we've got, let me quickly check the numbers. Right now, people in game 1061. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Oh, it's already the 1st of July. Who was checking the July morning? I'm gonna quickly check something. Alright, there we go, let's go. So this is my mixed build. It's neither one nor the other, because I had to do a YouTube video where I had every single skill learned. So on this class right now I've got something that I didn't really want to be how it turned out. So it's neither a summoner build nor a precision build. It's got points in many skills, so I'm probably gonna respec a lot of this class. I'm gonna respec a lot of this class eventually. I've got a lot of respectacles, so I can start using those. And maybe make this what I wanted it to be before.
You have completed a quest.
Contracts are pretty fun, by the way. Contracts are so fun, so quick to level up. I mean, I've already maxed out 2 contracts. In one of the contracts I'm level 46, in the other I'm level 51. And I started doing the 3rd one. And that's how fun they are. To me. I'm gonna try and open the contracts window so you can see what I'm talking about. Just a moment. Had my hair tied up to it and now I'm gonna untie it. There we go. Okay. Contracts, speaking of contracts, as I said, let's show you. See, this one's 41, but that's actually 51. Because I've already done it, already done the repeatable one time. The whole 10 repeatables, I've already done them. And I'm starting over. And then this one, I'm at 46, pretty fun, pretty decent rewards you can get. And now I'm doing this one, to get all the one-shots. My suggestion is level up to 40, the adventure contract. Once you get the adventurer contract, get the other ones one by one up to 40 for the one-shots, and then probably spam the adventurer's contract if you want to be doing map works and stuff like that. I want to see something. I want to see how good against those enemies Onslaught would be. Yeah, Onslaught's definitely still underwhelming. Seems like even if I get that bow, Onslaught would not be really much compared to some of the other skills. People were telling me that with the right items, Heartseeker feels like a great skill. But Onslaught, this is such bad damage. See, this damage just can't compare to things like targeted strikes in regards to damage. Onslaught should have been doing so much more damage. Even tight grouping does better than that. Even tight grouping does better. Right, Cliffs of War. Wow, there's a fly in my room and my cat is going mad wanting to catch it and eat it. Sky, come, where's the fly, Sky? It's a big one. I'm gonna probably have to... As soon as I kill those enemies, I'm gonna try and open the window so that this fly can go out of that room. Just a moment, I'm gonna try to either kill that fly or get that window opened. I couldn't get it. Now it's stuck behind the blinds of the window. Alright, never mind. I got it. Sorry for that, but it was annoying. It was annoying because it was stuck behind the window and the blinds on the window. And it was super annoying. And my cat was just like going crazy wanting to go and get it and eat it. Do you think they'll change the wife bound back later? I liked the system before. I hope they would consider doing some changes to that system. Damn, even tight grouping feels better than... Even tight grouping feels much better than Onslaught. I'm still hoping that eventually Onslaught would end up becoming a good skill, because it's my favorite precision skill as an animation, as a mechanic. I love Rain of Arrows AoE type skills. But it's hard to enjoy Onslaught when it's so weak. It's so hard to enjoy it right now. And they still haven't changed the mechanic of this skill much. Then I forgot how squishy my sharpshooter is. I have forgotten how squishy she was.
You've gained a level. Cast back there.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to targeted strikes, I guess. I'm gonna have to use a lot of spectacles this though, this is true. I might change this from a summoner build to a more or I could make it a targeted strike summoner build and still keep that summon stuff going on for it. But I'm gonna have to re-level the goblins. So, am I in the right direction? No. One out of 3 alive. Alright, let's do this because this one's gonna give me some fame. I'm gonna be skipping some enemies though, because I've already done this 3 times. I've already completed last night Act 3 3 times on 3 different heroes. So since this is my 4th playthrough of it, I'm gonna try and skip through. It's actually not my 4th because I played it in the alpha and beta, but my 4th of this version of Act 3, let's say. Was my quest here? No. But yeah, Onslaught really needs a buff. And where the hell? Okay, I think I know where I need to go. I'm trying to find the Cliffs of Ore and I'm thinking they're over here now. If they're not here, then it's gotta be there. Please be... no, it's not movement speed. Okay. Arc powered chest. Man, I'm in need of new gear for this hero. Most of my gear for this hero is terrible. But it's my least played hero. Alex 280, thank you for the follow, Alex. Welcome to the Struck Club. And Fioras, welcome back. Fioras is saying, hey there, did you beat the end boss of Factory yesterday? Yeah, I beat it 3 times. I've already completed this act on Dusk Mage, on Realmaster and on Forged. Last night on my stream I did 3 playthroughs, one after the other. This is my 4th playthrough, my 4th hero that I'm going through the whole act with. And the boss was fine, it was a fine boss. I remember it differently in the alpha and beta. In the way where the skin, the model of the boss, I remember it being a robotic spider. But I guess that was just a temporary skin, and now it's like a 4-legged dragon kind of thing. Netherim. But yeah, Ordark was fun. I'm surprised how quickly it took me to kill it on the Forged without good items. I was expecting for the Forged to take some more, but with the Forged I was doing the spamming fracking strike build, where you're using fracking strike that costs 50 hit and you get 50 hit back. So you can just non-stop spam fracking strike as much as you want. So yeah, it was pretty fun build. It felt like playing the old fracking striker. And the new ice relic, I strongly suggest everyone try it out. Everyone would love the new ice relic as a relic active skill replacement. If you're using Bane to do damage as a relic active skill, and if you're looking for a new thing to replace it, try the Cold Heart. The new Cold Heart relic active skill is just amazing. And since you can freeze bosses, I didn't notice me being able to freeze Ordrak, but you can freeze and chill bosses now, and that makes this new relic so strong now. Yeah, I intentionally left the sharpshooter as the last one I'm gonna do from the 4 as a first playthrough on a hero this act. I wanted to try the other ones first, and now it's the sharpshooter's time. But as I said, I gotta use a ton of respectacles. So when I get sent to Echo Landing, I'm gonna do pit stop to my fort to get respectacles. I've got like 20 respectacles or so stashed up, so I can properly respect this hero to not have points into Goblin Legion maybe. This used to be my summoner build, and now it's neither summoner nor a precision strikes build. It's kind of like weird stuff. I'm probably gonna get rid of sacrifice to Goose and maybe still make it semi-summoner. We'll see.
You can't pass that.
Because that sacrifice to Goose is definitely gonna be maxed out damage. This I know. So maybe I can play with it for a bit, see if I'm gonna need some survivability.
You can't pass that.
Okay. If anyone wants to play together and you're around the same progress as me, I would be happy to. Just keep in mind when you're playing together, somehow it wags a bit more. At least used to last night. Maybe now it's kind of calmed down and it won't wag as much.
You're badly
No,
hurt.
not today. Ah, fuck. How did this even happen? I thought when I kill him, any animation of any skill that he was casting would disappear. I was like, alright, I'm safe, I'm not gonna get hit, let's just chill there inside the field where something was supposed to fall and hit me. Different approach to playing this one, because this one is so squishy right now.
Cast that here.
Right, I really need to look at my inventory for a moment. Damn, they're not letting me rest and check my inventory. They keep coming. You kill one and then suddenly from behind some other one comes from out of nowhere. Ah, come on, stop coming. Either come at once or stop fucking coming while I check my inventory. This doesn't seem like a good choice. Bonus physical damage. That might be nice if I get physical damage stuff. Feora says, and how did you like the new patch this far? I wish all other act bosses and even the smaller bosses would be a bit more challenging to have those phases like act 3 bosses. Seemed kinda too easy sometimes. Either they die too fast or they have too few mechanics, but they can still change that. They can always change that. I mean, some bosses I would rather don't have invulnerability phases. I'm not a fan of invulnerability phases, because that's just artificially prolonging something with that invulnerability phase. Yeah, it's good to have it sometimes. If they die too fast, then good. So you've done a good build. You're using a good build. You've got good items. That's how it's supposed to be in games like this. It's a struggle to get geared up and to get OP, and that sometimes you would feel OP and then you won't feel OP when you outlevel your content. When your content outlevels you or outlevels your gear. Keep in mind, all of us started doing this at level 35, 36. Try starting this at level 31, 32, where the monsters are not 3 or 4 levels under you. And your items are just fresh out of Act 2. Most of us have spent few days or weeks farming items for around level 30 something. Some of us had items 3 levels higher than us, which is the maximum you could wear. So imagine if you have just freshly started a new character, completed Act 2 and then tried then. And doing it on ridiculous, of course, but without having any leftover gear from other heroes. I mean, the game can be challenging, that's kind of true. Oh, I should have gotten this one. Anyways, I'm gonna get that one next. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the contract system, I'm a big fan of the act, and I'm a big fan of the returning map works, meaning we can now easily get to level 60 without even trying too hard. I did not expect the map works to still be in the game after they removed the map seller NPC. And seeing the map seller NPC made me kind of happy. Pretty decent stuff has been happening with that map seller NPC. Not being here, but seeing map works, I mean, my bad. Did I just say the map seller NPC? Seeing the map bundle items, I meant, not the map seller NPC. So seeing the map bundle items in the contract rewards, it's just great. That's our way of getting to 60. That's our end game. But I'm not gonna go for 60 right away. I'm gonna get all my heroes through Act 3. There will be more playthroughs today, later. Because as I said, in like 4 hours from now, 4.5 hours from now, there's gonna be a meeting with the developers, with the Torchlight 3 developers, and some other streamers and YouTubers. After that meeting, I'm gonna be back to streaming. So for now, I'm just gonna experiment with more stuff. Probably go for a more targeted strike setup finally. And I'm gonna have to use Respectacles to get rid of the summoner things, I guess.
That spell cannot be cast.
And I'm loving, as I said, the rework of the Cold Relic. And not just the Cold Relic. I'm loving the rework of almost every relic except the Bane Spider needs to be ranged. The big Bane Spider needs to be a ranged enemy. And if not ranged enemy, then it needs to taunt. Either one or the other. I think it either needs to taunt if it's a melee enemy to pull the enemies close, or it could be ranged and just shoot and poison stuff. And yeah, they already did this. They talked to me and a few other YouTubers and streamers and people from the Discord channel, the moderators in there, and they show us something and ask us for feedback. They already did that with the end game, which is coming eventually. The future end game, the Fajir Shah's dungeon, and I'm assuming they're gonna show us gameplay of this thing, because they never showed us gameplay before because it wasn't ready. They only showed us work in progress, so I'm thinking today they will show us the new endgame mode in action, and then they would ask us for feedback. They give us a few moments for every person who was in the meeting to just give their feedback during the meeting. And then if we want to, we can even write them an email with some more feedback as a follow-up to that meeting, which is pretty nice. I mean, see, that's a masterclass in making games, a masterclass in how to make games in early access. That's how you listen to your community. You invite people who care about the future of the game, and you ask them for feedback before even adding new features into the game. And Extra has done that multiple times. They used to do that in the alpha forums, in the Perfect World alpha forums. They used to just give us some previews and ask us for feedback based on the screenshots, based on the work in progress. But now they're even doing those Google meetings, which are an even better way of getting feedback, because people can bounce off of each other. Like someone could say something, some sort of feedback, and you could relate to that feedback but maybe add on top of that feedback. Or someone could end up saying exactly what you wanted to say, and then you will be okay, I think they just said it all. That's also something that could happen. I did have some feedback last time they showed us this thing though. I did tell them that I would like to see some more. I had an idea for that end game to just make it for the new end game mode, to just allow us to get certain items with a higher rate versus other items in specific stages of the end game. So let's say you're doing this map or this stage or this whatever, increase the chance of getting this item versus another item. Not increase the chance of getting legendaries, but increase the chance of, if you get a legendary, for that legendary to be item X, and then on another stage to be item Y. This was my first feedback from the first mission, from the first meeting, because it would make farming for specific builds much easier. I mean, on my forged, I'm still to see 2 specific cannons, whereas there's another person who already has 3 times that cannon, that Mega Blaster cannon. And I've leveled up 2 forges, and I'm still to see that Mega Blaster drop. Even after I completed this act on it yesterday. Hey, I keep forgetting to use those Respectacles before I die. Alright, next time I drop Respectacles, I'm gonna fucking use it. I really need skittering shoulders for survivability, because with all that whitening, I'm just gonna go for the boss fights. Screw those little enemies. Alright, let's keep moving. Well, weapons are stat sticks. If you're not going for a basic attack build, weapons are stat sticks. So, if you want to be using basic attack build, of course, then pick the weapon that suits you. But if you're not gonna be doing basic attack, then whether it's 2-hander, 1-hander, just use whatever gives you good stats. That's how it's kind of been, and I like it that way. I like being able to get bonuses out of a weapon even if I'm not using it directly to attack.
hurt.
Ah shit, not the best place to kite.
You have completed a quest. Your pack is too heavy. Quest begun.
Oh, come on, where do they come from? Alright, oh, and my pet is dead. Seriously, in the worst possible time, pet. Okay, let's keep moving to the next one. This game became better after the patch, much better because now you have end game. The old end game, not the new one. The old end game is in the game halfway, so you won't be able to spam buy white and green maps from the shop, but you can do maps that give you 25 or 50% gear work. You can get those from contracts, and you can constantly get them endlessly as an unlimited source of things from the contracts. So with contracts the game is definitely better. They reworked some of the relics, and I'm a big fan of some of the changes to those relics, the way they've done them. See, this thing that you just saw, those blue projectiles, that's the new ice relic active skill. It is amazing. Everyone who is looking for a new relic to try, just get that ice relic, level it up, test it. You're not gonna regret testing it out, I'm telling you. I'm not using it right now because I want to see every relic after the rework. And it's time to try the fire one. After playing 2 times with the electrode and 1 time with the ice last night with my previous playthroughs. Bane seems slightly underwhelming. Honestly, I actually played with the Bane as well last night, so the Blood Drinker is the only one I still haven't tested after the changes. But even the Blood Drinker is good. I'm also gonna have to keep respecting. Did I get some respectacles, new ones? And why isn't this one selling? Pretty sure I sent him to sell. Wait. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna say the game became not better but much better. Much better with Act 3 and with Mapworks being a thing from contracts, and with the contracts you get so many resources, so much more wardrobe. You supposedly get 2 more character slots. But those 2 character slots don't seem to actually work. I used 2 extra character slot rewards and I still have 10 character slots. So I'm thinking it's either broken or something else is happening there. I really hope it's not broken so I can get more than 10 characters, because believe me, I will level as many characters as they give me slots and have a specific different build on every character. If they give me 20 character slots, I'm gonna just level up 20 heroes to 60 and have 20 different builds for those heroes. Believe me, I'm the one to do that. So yeah, I did use 2 extra character slot consumables from those contracts, which was probably the reason why I was crashing. It's probably the reason why my game crashed when I was starting at the character selection screen. I think it was trying to load those extra character slots and it was just glitching out. So when I started my stream, I couldn't even reach the character selection 2 times. Oh, Storm Driver, the Onslaught Bow. Let's test this. Let's go back to Onslaught. Still seems weak. It still seems weaker than I would want it to be. But it's better than not having the Storm Driver.
You are overloaded.
If only this was bonus electrical damage. Because bonus physical is not gonna do much for me.
Your pack is too heavy.
And Scroll of Wifebound is kind of like the new... Scroll of Wifebound is like the new source of gold. You can sell that for 60 a piece. And the stack is 20, so with the stack you get 1200, so not too bad. Alright, let's find Thunder Ties.
Don't let me catch you trying to look at them dang books. Unless it's a book on escaping traps or digging out cave-ins.
You can respec character with resources, and you can get those resources from drops or from the contracts. As I said, there are contracts that you can do to constantly get rewards. So basically, you respec characters with distinct coat respectacles. Where did it go? Distinct. So you can respect. You can respec one skill point at a time with this thing. One skill point at a time. Okay.
Quest finished. You have a new quest.
I see any of you clouds
But
trying to sit
depository,
in my
alright.
chair, it'll be the
Echo
last
landing.
place
Alright, I'm gonna
you'll
go and
sit.
respec now in my town.
Just my
In my
size.
fort.
And it helps with my bad back. Don't hate the chief, hate the player.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation.
So you buy in or what?
Explosive arrow, onslaught damage. Alright, let's go try and get on the skittering shoulders. I think this is a good upgrade for the content I'm doing.
You pay up front, no refunds. Thanks for the gold.
So as I said, I'm gonna go to my fort quickly. And you're gonna see me respecking now, because you were asking about respec. You're gonna see me, because I wanted to respec anyways, so... This used to be a summoner build, it no longer is one. I'm now only just gonna be using Shasta. I'm gonna be leveling more sharpshooters eventually for different builds, but for now I wanna try a precision targeted strikes focused build, which has always been my plan for my second build I try. So first I need to get respectacles. And I've got a what? Let's get those. So we've got 8 respectacle points. So you basically use the respectacle and then you can remove skill points from a skill like this. What else would I want to get first? I've got 4 more skill points. Okay. We no longer need this one. Oh, and I can get a stronger weapon. Just give me a moment. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stronger weapons here. This one is one, for example. So I think the strongest weapon I had would have been the poison rifle from my Realm Master. It should be somewhere here. I stopped using it on the Realm Master, but it should be somewhere here still. It could be higher level than I can wear, so let's check the high level stuff as well. There should be a rifle with a wad of poison with 2 enchant sockets, so let's just look for enchanted items. Enchanted items. Pretty sure I put it in the storage somewhere. Come on, it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. Okay, if I don't find that enchanted rifle, maybe this one would be a good alternative. It's gonna have to be somewhere here. Bonus poison damage. Let's see. Come on, rifle. I'm looking for a rifle somewhere here. And it's gonna be super easy to figure out where it is because it had 2 sockets. Maybe I kept it in the inventory. That's also possible. I might have... Oh, it's not a rifle, it's a great sword. My bad. So now we're looking for legs with poison % damage. And that's the poison % damage legs I've got, but I think I had another pair of poison % damage legs somewhere. Poison % damage legs, come on, you gotta be here somewhere as well. There was something like 9% or so poison percent damage like armor I was using with this great sword. It was blue like armor. Actually, I'm gonna also use this one too, because it's strong. Yeah, I can't find that leg armor now. See, I need to start organizing stuff much better. My stash is a mess. Oh boy. I don't think I can find it. It's probably not here. It's probably not here. This is ice damage. This is ice damage. Well, fire damage. 5.6% poison, and this one is 7.6 poison. So the 7.6 poison is what we're gonna go for, I guess. So let's equip this, and let's equip this, and we got some more DPS. The damage doesn't seem to change much, does it? Alright. I'm gonna do something quickly. So now I can use this bow when I want to do onslaught stuff. But yeah, I think I'm ready. I mean, that's gonna be so much DPS for me. This is gonna make me kill stuff twice as quick as before. Twice as quick, believe me. Where you're gonna see. But why would they want to delete this respect system? This respect system was added long ago. But it was added after the free-to-play system was kind of removed. So they added this, I think, with update 10. If I'm not mistaken, update 10 is where they changed the name to Torchlight 3 from Torchlight Frontiers. And this respect system is amazing because you get so many respectacles. It's pretty nice, it's pretty fun. You get so many respectacles, and it's super easy to level up a character to 60. So it's not like it's a game like Wolsen where reaching max level would take you fucking hours and hours. It's not like Wolsen where you would be grinding so hard until the max level, which here is 60. You can max out a hero in a day. And if this respectacle system feels wrong, let them know. But I think it's amazing because first you get a ton of respectacles from bosses, from chests, from contracts. I mean, in the contracts, you can see you get so many from one of them. This one only has 1, 2, 3. and then the repeatable levels have 1. But you can switch to a different contract. And this one has mostly map stuff, but still 1 respectacle, 2 respectacles, 3 respectacles until level 40. And after level 40 you can keep getting 1 every 6th level. You have 10 repeatable levels you can do. And this one, by the time you complete it, you get 1 respectacle, 2, 3, and again another one that you can repeat. So when it comes to respectacles, it doesn't matter which contract you're doing, I guess. So
You can't do that.
the respectacles are not gonna be the deciding factor regarding which contract you are using for farming after you finish the contract for the one-shots. So basically every contract has one-shot items or rewards that you get once. And then for those repeatable 10 levels, they're giving you different things, and this is the deciding factor, those things from the repeatable. If you want to be doing mapping, then you want to be doing the adventurer's contract, because it gives you 3 map bundles for every 10 levels. At what was it, at level 1, at level 4, and at level 8 you get map bundles. The one at level 8 is yellow. The other 2 are blue, and the blue give you 3 maps, 1 for each act, 25% gear work. The orange gives you 3 maps, 1 for each act, with 50% gear work. Keep in mind, 50% gear work is half of the limit. The limit is 100. So basically, with 50% gear work, all you're doing is you can get from ridiculous. Just by playing on ridiculous you get 20% gear work. Just by grouping up with others you should be able to get 15. And from the tree of work you get another 5, so that's 40 gear work you get just out of nowhere if you're playing with another person. And you get that extra 50, you're gonna need just 10% gear work in your items if you're doing those legendary maps. But gear work is nice. Gear work is such a nice such a nice affix stat. I mean, I'm gonna be doing videos, guides about all those and things like that, but first I wanna level up some more for every hero, experiment some more, test how they reworked every single relic. And there's gonna be videos later about those. About the contracts, about the patch changes, an overview of all the things that changed, and then probably there's gonna be a video on fort, because I've already got a lot of recipes, a lot of designs for the fort, a lot of materials. The one thing I really think needs a rework is the time gated crafting. We need to be crafting more items at once. So they need to add a few more options, because right now the most items, the most materials you can craft from tier 1 materials to make tier 2 is to make 48 into 24. And when there's things that ask you to have 125 just to craft them, for example of a certain tier 2 material, it would be better to give us an option to craft twice as much, to at least craft 48 at once with double the time it takes for 24, which would be, instead of 1 minute, 2 minutes. Oh wow.
You've lost your life.
Okay, I didn't even see what hit me. I'm very squishy, mind you. I'm telling you, the damage now is pretty high compared to before. I think Sharpshooter needs a rework though. This whole adventurer swash precision skill system feels wrong, the way it's executed. To only keep that. What the fuck was happening there? Wow, okay. So many automatons. But targeted strikes build does feel a bit too easy, doesn't it? Squishy right now, but still the damage is amazing. But I always knew this would be a strong build. Musketeer pauldrons, do I want a change? Crit damage, I think I definitely want that change. Yeah.
You have died.
There's gonna be dying on this squishy class. Until I get Rizzy, but not Rizzy, PP. But I'm not gonna be getting PP. I wanna play with the glass cannon build this time around instead of with the tanky one.
Level up. You can't use that skill. It's winged.
This one feels just as easy as my Realm Master or Mage were. So it doesn't feel like it's that much stronger than a Realm Master or a Mage. With the Mage I had a little bit more AoE, and the same goes for the Realm Master.
Can't cast that spell here.
But the Forge did feel weaker than this, but on the Forge I didn't have that one item which would have made it strong. Doing that type of content here in Act 3.
You are overburdened.
How's my DPS now? With only 209 crit damage. Do I want to get crit chance or do I want to get cooldowns? Let's say I'm gonna get cooldowns and get that vulnerability upgraded.
Isn't Gray's
Quest complete.
Listen up, rookie. I found that astral door.
You
Alright,
received
next
the-
quest.
Such a swell guy. I'll mark it on your map. What's that? Where have I been? We're wasting time. It ain't gonna find itself. Now go.
The character slots in Contract Awards, by the way. I think the character slots in contracts, I think, are a leftover a bug. Because we already have 10 slots. We used to have 5 character slots. And with contracts, I guess you could probably make it a bit more. I'm thinking those things, they're gonna remove the character slots from contracts. Because I think they don't want us to have more than 10. So hopefully they would reconsider this. I mean, I wouldn't mind extra character slots. I would love extra character slots. But I think they already increased them from 5 to 10, and they never meant for those to remain as a thing. So it's probably left over from the old contracts. It's still in early access, so they're probably gonna remove it. I'm guessing that it's gonna get removed. Damn, I'm taking so much damage from everywhere. Everything is doing so much to me. Even with the defenses at what percent am I? At 32% physical. So 32% defense versus so still taking so much. Where am I going? Wooded warehouse, alright. This kind of changes every time where it's located, but let's go this way first. Alright, I'm gonna hydrate quickly. And by the way, Sinitu, I'm not sure what you're asking about the set. I'm not using any set. I'm not using any set. I don't have sets. This hero doesn't have good items. The only good items I've got are the sword, this one and this one. That's my good items. And the rest is just bunch of random stuff. And this is my least played hero, so meaning the least geared. Oh, I'm getting level 40 soon, meaning one more item in the Legendarium. I really need skittering shoulders. I need survivability, I need skittering shoulders. %50 damage reduction is not to be taken lightly. It's a great increase.
Inventory is full.
Which relic is best for which playstyle? Ezra, if you're gonna go for a summoner playstyle, you can go for Bane or for the Ice one. The Ice one is relic that's good for everything. If you wanna be a summoner, Ice one is not too bad. If you wanna be doing damage, Ice one is not too bad. If you want to be doing a lot of hits per second, the whitening one is amazing. Hits per second like Cyclone mode, like rapid strike, rapid fire, things like that. Things where you know you're going to be hitting so much. Things like this build I'm playing right now goes very well with the electrode as well. Very well with the electrode. So that's another thing you might want to consider on it. Flaming Destroyer goes well for burning stuff or builds on the forge that do extra damage to burning, and if you don't have any other sources of burning, you can always grab this one. I mean, in general, it's just a little bit of extra flavor. Regardless what relic you're using, it's not gonna make or break the build that much. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. Of course, it definitely helps having things that do extra more damage. But as long as you have the best items, the relic can be just that extra 10% of your build, or maybe extra 20% of your build.
Can't do that here.
But I'm liking the new Ice Relic rework. The new Ice Relic rework makes it good for any type of build. Especially that Tactics Q. That Tactics Q would be the new Bane. The new Bane spamming replacement. Alright, this seems like a glitched monster.
You are overburdened.
Alright, let's keep moving towards the boss fight now. Those 34k crits. So much crits. He just got bursted.
A trap.
The skittering stuff is yeah, just the one I really want. I really want that set shoulder. I don't want the set, I just want the shoulders, so I can dodge a little less. So I can afford dodging less when I use my relic on a boss fight. Kind of have that 15 seconds of survivability when I want it, so I can focus more on the damage. My favorite build in that state of the game right now would be... I mean, I love my Absolver Mage I played yesterday, and I love the Rail Master with the melee. And neither of those I have played fully, so right now I can't tell until I get specific items. I wanna get those items for the Holy Bolt Absolver autocast. I want that item. The item that lets me autocast Absolver when I cast Holy Bolt. Until I've tried this, I can't tell you. I've not even tried one third of the builds. I've not even tried 1/5 of the builds that the game can offer. So So I can't say what my favorite build is until I've tried them all. It's like eating M&Ms and only trying 2 or 3 flavors and then being asked what's your favorite flavor. Or eating at Ben & Jerry's and only have ever... No, actually, was it Ben & Jerry's? No, it wasn't. It was another company. That company with the 51 types of ice cream or whatever. And only trying 2 of them or 3 of them or 4 of them. And then being asked how many you like. Which one is your favorite. Right now, I really do like the Absolver Mage I was playing. I really like the Realm Master I was playing yesterday with that Ice Relic. Melee Realm Master with the Ice Relic felt amazingly fun. But I'm just getting unlucky when it comes to legendary items that are actually build making. So I'm playing incomplete builds and yet they're still turning out pretty decently. Oh, and I'm level 40, so I can use one more item in my Legendarium now. You can see, just by looking at my Legendarium, you're gonna see that there's a lot of stuff that can be stronger. How do I not have a Skittering Shoulder yet? Spare. I've only found Skittering Shoulders once. Once on 06 heroes I've leveled up. I have found the Skittering Shoulders just a single time. Right, I think that's good enough. Let's try and complete this quick. I'm gonna keep moving. Wrecked. Sargon 78, yeah. Kind of wrecked. On all my characters I level up to ridiculous except one. So you can see, if you're seeing this here purple, that means this character has never been played on anything other than ridiculous. This is the lowest difficulty a character has been played on. The only hero I did not level up on ridiculous throughout was my second forged, the one with my shotgun blast build, because it was my out. I had the idea of having one of every hero for ridiculous and then and the other ones for any difficulty to play with people if they want to play on a lower difficulty.
a quest.
Okay.
You have gained a level. You are overloaded.
So what have we here? Not this interface, this interface. And echo landing. Echo landing. Here we come. By the way, struck with legendary bundle, you can get pet stuff. Okay, that's good to know. They should make that clear in the bundles. That pet stuff can also drop from legendary bundles and other
Dear
bundles.
hero, you've returned. The Voltura attacked the town.
Let's go
You
sell.
can't do that.
Ready for a forever friend?
Forever friend, forever ever.
We'll
Forever
be
ever.
here.
That's not bad per se.
I've got lots of
I mean,
buddies
I've
who'd
got
like
turbo
you
pet
next
stuff
time.
from this hero. I don't even have legendary pet stuff yet on all slots.
You can't cast that here.
Oh, we're all shaken up. But now,
You got the wife steel cover. Oh, that's actually a pretty nice one. The dryad one. The dryad one that keeps healing you and the pet. One of my favorite. If not my favorite. I think that's my favorite cover for the pet. If you get a pet that gets very fast attack speed with this, you can get constant healing. If you focus on pet attack speed rather on pet crit or pet crit chance. And it's this one. Where was it? To those that are wondering which one he's talking about, I'm assuming he's talking about the Dryad one. Dryad snack band. Recover 3% health for you and the pet when the pet hits. And this doesn't have to be basic attack. You can even do it with the pet damage over time, like this pet damage over time. Pass the gas. That should also proc it. That should also proc it. So this one is probably what I would use on that setup. I'd probably use Pass the Gas, Screeching Stun, because it can do AoE. And AoE means every enemy can get hit and proc a healing. So in AoE that's gonna be strong because every enemy you hit with that AoE is a little bit of extra heal. And Pass the Gas, as I said, it should work. I haven't tested it with this item, but I think it should work in such a way where wait, Voltura village. We're going to the secret trail, okay. The way I think it works is every dot, every damage over time tick should be able to proc this healing. Test it if you can with Pass the Gas sometime and let me know if it works. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to test because you're gonna have to keep yourself at low HP. So it's gonna be kind of hard to simulate the perfect environment for this test. To constantly lower your HP and to make sure that before the pet casts that he doesn't heal you up with basic attacks. Attack speed and crit chance on it. That's actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. I wish we would get ranged attack pets. Pets that use ranged attacks. That don't have to go melee the enemy. on such pets with attack speed, it's gonna be over fucking powered. Get as much attack speed as you can. As much attack speed as you can, and then, yeah. With the ranged attack pet, that's gonna be just amazing. So, we need a pet passive skill that makes the pet attacks ranged and gives them maybe piercing as a passive. Something that you put in the slot and gives them +2 piercing. So it means it can pierce up to 2 targets or up to 3 targets and hit a third or a fourth target behind them. Let's say it can pierce 2 targets and hit the third one behind it, something like that. Or just a regular pierce, regardless of what. And that one would be nice. Even if it without the pierce, just changing the pet attacks to basic ones. That's gonna be nice. And then we need Pet Frenzy. We need a Pet Frenzy skill or item. Something that makes it attack for 15 seconds, every 30 seconds to be able to use it for 15 seconds. Increases the pet attack speed greatly, but reduces the pet defense.
Your health is low.
I mean, give me some time, I can think of so many great things that can make the pets be super fun.
You are wounded. You feel refreshed.
But yeah, Frenzied Beast. You can even call that the Frenzied Beast, or the Frenzied Buddy. Oh wow. The update where pets got revamped was called Beastly Buddies. So Frenzied Beast seems like a very nice fitting name for a skill where your pet goes into a frenzy. It's gonna be nice. 30-second cooldown, 15-second duration, or even if it's 10-second duration, 30-second cooldown. Is it worth to max out at least get tier 2 revolt? Yeah, tier 2 revolt, get tier 2. I don't think it's really great to max it out unless you're really thinking you're gonna need that extra spamming. I've never felt the need to get an extra charge of revolt. I've always seemed to have had enough charges on it. Hi Marauder32, welcome back. Nice to see you.
You are dying.
So much damage that I'm taking from out of nowhere. Really need that fucking skittering shoulder. Can't wait to get it.
Your life
See,
is
just the
in your
basic attacks, of those ranged Vultura is what's getting me. Before even the fight has started, they're already shooting a projectile at me. And there's gonna be one of them that's gonna hit me from a whole pack. See? Damn.
cast that spell here.
Ah,
You're close to
fucking
dying.
turrets. Those turrets in their range. I didn't expect this to have this long of a range. Explosive arrows and tight grouping build needs max reload because it uses 5 and 4 bullets. Yeah, for me it was fine with just one reload. Honestly, when I was playing with explosive arrow, I did find it to work with just one time reloading. But the thing is, I was not spamming explosive arrow and tight grouping all the time. I was using other skills in between. I was rotating my skills. I was rotating Ghost Visage and other things like curses or fates or gooses. So I was making it so that I'm not constantly spamming the damage skill. So when I did test the skills, I didn't have full builds for them. I was just testing a little bit of everything. But it did seem to never feel like I need extra reload even when using those skills. But if you're gonna be spamming them, yeah, you're gonna need that reload if you really wanna be spamming them to the max without rotating other adventure skills every 3 casts. Because ideally you would be using Ghost Visage after every 3 times you use a precision skill. And you would have to be using, if you're using Sacrifice to Goose in your setup, you're gonna have to use that every few seconds as well, because it only lasts for, what was it, for 6 seconds. That means every 6 seconds you have to use it. Or you can just use it on bosses only, where you want that extra 30% vulnerability. Yeah, but again, you're losing 50% crit chance if you're not using Ghost Visage every 3 casts. So you use Explosive Arrow 3 times, you use Ghost Visage. You used Explosive Arrow 3 times, you use Ghost Visage. You do that again and then you reload. Or you reload after the second time if you're out of ammo already. Even if you're not using things like... even if you're not using things like, what's its name, like Sacrifice to Goose or Rizzy or other stuff. I was using Onslaught. My build was an Onslaught build at first, and I'm disappointed of how weak Onslaught feels versus the other skills. Even with the Stormdriver bow, it was kind of underwhelming how weak it is. I mean, I can show you quickly just so you can see the difference and see what I mean. Let's try and show you. I really love skills like Onslaught, but the Onslaught right now is so bad. Even with the Stormdriver bow. Let me equip a Stormdriver bow so you can see what I mean. You're gonna see what I mean with that Stormdriver. You're giving same for crit chance. Well, if you aim your gear for crit damage and block chance and other stuff, you can aim for crit chance from Ghost Visage, because it's super easy to get Ghost Visage crit chance. Another good source of crit chance, so you don't need to go into the gear, is this thing. Where is it? This one. Every relic has one of it. Where is it? This one. This one. Every relic has one of those, and that's only useful if you have very low relic cooldown. So I'm not gonna rely on it much in my setups. But again, I just want a good build for Onslaught, and Onslaught feels so weak compared to the other skills, even with that bow. The damage it does is just... it's tragic. It's tragic at best. That's just being good to the skill, calling it tragic.
A trap.
And it's my favorite skill animation from all the precision skills. This seems like my favorite type of mechanic, the Rain of Arrows AoE skill. It works so well if I were to be playing a summoner build like I used to. It works so nice as a synergy to kind of taunt the enemies with Shasta, use the goblins for body blocking, and then onslaught. But it's just underwhelming. It is just underwhelming, damage-wise. The mechanic is great, but the damage is nowhere to be found. Who is attacking me? Oh, never mind, no one is. Wait, what was this? Musketeer boots. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna lose a little bit of defense, am I? 2.2% defense loss. At least I'm starting to get some legendaries finally. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna die. Or maybe not. Because my teleport didn't work. But I'm not a fan of the whole adventurer skills buffing precision skill system. I think instead of removing another precision adventurer bonus, you should retain it. You should retain it, and you should be able to stack multiple bonuses on you at the same time, not just one. It feels so restrictive like that, and it's forcing you into doing some stupid types of rotations. I'd much rather pre-buff myself and keep some bonuses, and then
Your pack is full.
it's forcing you into using your dodge, not for dodging but for crits.
You can
Or using this before Ghost Visage and things like that, and then using Ghost Visage. It's forcing me to do so much things before I start DPSing that I'm just not liking that. It seems like wrong. The whole system either needs to go away and get replaced or needs to be improved. It needs the Realm Master Endurance treatment. That's what it needs, I think. Something to make it feel more fun.
Your pack is full. You are overloaded.
Wait, where is that place? Hicks. I mean, did I miss him somewhere? I guess it's here where I haven't been. Frost Relic is so strong. I mean, you saw me late yesterday leveling that Frost Relic. You saw how strong it was. Frost Relic can be so fucking strong. It's amazing. It's such a nice active skill now compared to before. They revived it. They revived it as a relic. People would actually start wanting to use in their builds now. Especially just the whole change of being able to freeze bosses. Freezing and chilling bosses, that's a big change for the Cold Heart. It was kind of underwhelming before because freeze and chill didn't do that much.
Level up. You can't use that skill.
Really? That's what's gonna happen.
Your
Okay.
inventory is full.
20 seconds on the pet.
Your pack is too heavy.
11 seconds on the pet. Come on, pet, come back. And she need to struck. Can you explain to me full set bonus on musketeer boots, please? I got it this morning, but I don't understand it. It doesn't seem to work. The bonus on the boots, musketeer boots. This is like this, like when you use, for example, I'm using Ghost Visage. There's a 50% chance I'm gonna get 4 stacks. When I use this one, 50% chance I'm gonna get 4 stacks. When I use Shasta, 50% chance I'm gonna get 4 stacks instead of 3 stacks. You know how after using an adventurer skill, you get 3 stacks of a specific buff? Well, this makes that buff get an extra stack. That's kind of how it is, nothing too fancy.
Your pack is too heavy.
So nothing too fancy about this. Yeah, I just don't have better things to equip right now. That's why I'm using it. It's not like I really want that there.
Quest complete.
Just this is my least played hero. My least played hero meaning the least amount of things I farmed on it. Wait, I need to go to Echo Landing. My bad. What other things should I be aiming for in my sets and stuff? Let's see what else I've got. This one's nice, two-tone pool. Shasta's Promise would be nice to get. And the Cavalier Hat would be nice, of course. This one would be nice. If you use Chronometer, it would be pretty good for Revolt builds. But yeah, right now there are some choices, there are some things I can get. Eventually I'm gonna get them. For now I just really need the Skittering Shoulder, because I want that survivability. I want to be able to face tank 1 or 2 hits every now and then and soak up the damage. You're using two-tone pool and Heartseeker, that's what I was... Yeah, I kind of guessed what you were using. I know about those items. They're pretty good of a synergy. Just can't seem to get this thing I want.
You can't do that.
Let's get some more defense. I mean, the least I can do is get a little bit less squishy. Hey Gwaint, what's up, dude? I'm just leveling up the sharpshooter this time. Doing that story on it. It's her turn now. I did 3 heroes yesterday. Yesterday throughout my screen... yeah, I did them all. I did Mage, then I did the Railmaster for Act 3, and then I did the Forged. Now I left the sharpshooter as Wast, because she's the most boring out of all 4 heroes. And that's why I left her for Wast, because I felt the least motivated to play her. So let's see. What am I gonna get? Alright, that works. Level 51 Skittering Pants. It's super rare for Skittering to drop. You had Skittering Pants drop yesterday from Poison Contract map, never on Econog. I mean, it can drop from the Gambler. Anything in the Gambler can drop. Anything can drop in the Gambler. The other stuff, you wanna be farming the right content. You wanna be farming. I mean, I know how it works when it comes to dropping certain stuff, because I used to play when Act 3 didn't even exist, and there were some items that can only drop in certain frontiers. There used to be something called the Wing Blade, which was the only sword that can give you block chance back then, and that was a thing that can only drop in the Hivid frontier, and it was the same. Like you could only get from goblin monsters. The goblin said you can only get skittering from the skittering frontier, from the Hivid frontier. That's why I'm relying on the Gambler right now. And with the Gambler, I've noticed, regardless on what act I am, it can give me any type of set. But it gives me the defenses kind of for that frontier I'm in most of the time. So when I've noticed that when I'm gambling from Act 2, I mostly get the poison defense from the Gambler. Sometimes I get fire, sometimes electric, but most of the times it would be the poison. Maybe that's something they've added as well, but Again, for me the most important thing is to... Oh, I didn't get the Vutura village portal. Musketeer stuff drops on any act. Musketeer stuff drops on Act 1, Act 2 and Act 3. Because it's not Frontier specific, it's class specific. It's the equivalent of the Celestial set. But don't worry, eventually I'm gonna get it when I start doing maps. I mean, we've got Mapworks in the mix. I can already feel how I'm gonna be grinding, but this is my least favorite hero because it's the most boring out of all four for my personal tastes, with its class specific mechanic being that thing that it is. It just doesn't feel special, it doesn't feel unique. It feels just a regular plain ranger with so much problems when it comes to rebalancing the skills. This hero needs the most rework in regards to rebalancing and in regards to reworking that mechanic with the adventurer skills and the charges and all of that. It just feels plain boring to play this hero. Especially after they nerfed Scatter Shot and added cooldown to it. That just ruined the hero for me. I at least enjoyed playing Scatter Shot when it didn't have cooldown in the alpha and beta. But now Scatter Shot feels so bad. But we've got 3 more heroes that I can play with, so many builds on those that I can make. That are pretty fun to do. I mean, this is a strong build, but it's so boring. Me playing this build right now, I feel bored as hell. And this is not even a complete build. Musketeer Panther wounds. Wait, I shouldn't miss the generator. I always miss killing the generator, so I'm gonna go into every nook and cranny so I don't have to backtrack like the last 2 times I was doing this map. Okay, it would show up on the map though, it would show up on the map, so if there was a generator here I would have seen it by now. As long as I'm within kind of a few meters of it. Right, no generator here. Okay. You need gold for building the fort. Yeah, a gold is really needed for all those wardrobes and all those other things you can do in the fort. But at least you can get so much gold now. So much gold. From so many places. And so many materials you can get from contracts. Contracts by themselves are a great source of stuff. Okay. We're gonna get debated into a phase beast map. Alright, that's the generator. Almost missed it again. And disconnecting 3 times in front of the boss. That must have been terrible. No, it's actually there where the boss is. Okay.
Level up. You start quest finished.
Too many people farming PB. I'm not even sure what PB means, so not sure I know what you're referring to. Oh, phase beasts. Why would people be farming phase beasts now? You've got map works. I mean, it's the worst thing you can do in the current state of the game to farm phase beasts. Cause what? Scroll of Wifebound? I mean, you've got map works. That's the best XP you can get. It's not better XP than phase beasts. I mean, phase beasts are not better XP than map works. Map works is the best you can do. And you've got so much more gear work in maps. I don't know. Is there something I haven't heard about as an extra reason why to do phase beasts now that you've got maps returning?
You can't use that skill.
I don't think I'm gonna be doing phase beasts anytime soon. Until I think I need Scrolls of Wifebound, which I'm definitely not gonna need.
You have
And I didn't dodge. They always get me when I think I'm safe after I've killed them. I get tons of Wifebound scrolls even without doing phase beast maps. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, probably there's shitloads of gold. Probably there's shitloads of gold you can get, but isn't it boring to do phase beast maps for those Wifebound scrolls? You can get a lot of those anyways. I mean, yeah, not as much as in those maps. But after having the map works being added into the game, I don't want to ever see phase beasts unless they rework the Wifebound system to motivate me. Goats definitely not gonna be my motivation, knowing I can get gear work and knowing that 25 or 50 gear work extra would give me so much stuff that I can sell. So much stuff that I can sell. I mean, it's probably not gonna be as good money as farming Wifebound scrolls, but I'm gonna be getting good items on the maps.
Your journeys are at an end.
Right, a lot of damage
Your pet has returned.
to deal with.
You are overloaded.
No, not this, not this. Where did it go? Actually, yes, this. Yes, this. What else am I gonna get rid of? This one.
Your life is slipping away.
See, what's hitting me? Did you just see what happened?
You're refreshed.
The game thought I was here, and I got ported here after dying, but my hero on my screen was here. So the thing that was attacking was over here in this zone. Yet my hero on my screen was here and ended up dying by the thing that I was definitely not on top of. And you see how my corpse from me dying here ended up reviving me here, so the game definitely thought I was still there. That's desyncing issues or whatever. When something like this happens, there's actually not much I can do to prevent this. I mean, I can just watch myself die. Did I kill enough Netherim? Not yet, I guess.
Your pack is too heavy.
Where are the other Netherim? I really need more Netherim. In this map it's always been the Netherim that take me harder to finish. Alright. Come on. There we go. Actually that's the wrong place to be. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna die now.
You can't cast that.
How's my contract doing? Contract level 20. Alright, let's keep that one for now. Alright, this works. It's definitely server-sided. I mean, this is obviously a server-sided problem with the desyncing. It's just not possible for this to not be server-sided and to be on my side. That's just not video whack, that's just server whack. And
a quest. You have a new quest.
Great, the 5th time I'm getting this item. But now it's a little bit better, cause yeah, an upgrade to my old one, but from 38 to 45, decent upgrade. It's electric, and I think I had something with electric bonus. Now I don't need the... Never mind, let's do this. Well, Stormblade is for basic attack builds. It's pretty simple. You just stack stuff that gives you basic attack bonuses. Every hero has some build that goes for basic attack, and there's things like the Maestro Sword, for example. So you've got things like, what is it? This one, Maestro Sword, then the Frenzy Blades as well. You've got things like the Frost Wall Frost Mace, then you've got things like the Firewall Fire Starter. There's so many different things you can include into a basic attack build. Every hero has some sort of stuff to do it. You've got some passive of some other skills as well. I think some of the sets had stuff to do with it, if I'm not mistaken. There are ways to build it, but you really need good gear. If you want to be going for a basic attack build, better just get to level 60, get those items min-maxed, and then just go for a basic attack build. You're gonna need a lot of attack speed and stuff like that. Wait, do I have the waypoint? I do, but before... No! Fuck. Hopefully I can get back to this part instead of the middle. I was gonna go to the king stuff. The king's road.
Our community is whole again.
I've got my orders.
That spell can't be cast.
Let's
Fancy
do
a
this.
pet? Alrighty then.
Well, there's no other way to use the Stormblade. The Stormblade is meant for basic attack build. And as I said, every hero has a build that they can do. That is viable, that is gonna be good, and that's gonna work. You just gotta synergize it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. And get some crits. Although those crits probably are a waste on a sharpshooter. But with those crits I can focus on not using Ghost Visage as much. Musketeer rope. Okay, is it worth sacrificing damage? Fuck, what's hitting me every time? This ice damage, I really don't want to lose this ice damage. Well, let's say my damage is still good enough. And I'm gonna use this rope. And then over here I'm gonna change this to... There's not much I can change this to, is there? So this or the woods beast. Let's use this. For now that's not too bad. But yeah, well, it's a melee weapon. You're gonna have to expect it to be based for a tank build. The Stormblade is supposed to be this one, the basic attack. You can't make other build because it's just not meant for another build. It's just a weapon that's exactly for people who want basic attack builds. I mean, you can play basic attack ranged build. You have the Sneku stick, which makes your basic attacks ranged. Also, you have a sharpshooter, which is also basic attack ranged. But even on Realm Master, you can have that ranged basic attack build with the Sneku stick in the Legendarium or equipped. There's things, there's some synergies you can figure out, but again, basic attack builds are very gear dependent, very heavily gear dependent, meaning you're gonna need a lot of synergies from items, you're gonna need a lot of good defenses, a lot of good items in general, and this happens every time in this map. Now I have to go back to the map and clear out all the enemies again. Every time I reach this stupid place, the King's Road or whatever it's called, I get disconnected while traveling to it. And now I have to reconnect and the enemies would be spawned. And that means I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do speedrunning stuff. Where's the speedrunning stuff? Speedrunning boots. Which one was it? Quicksilver.
You can't do that.
Come on, hold up. But yeah, that's the 5th Stormblade I'm getting. You get it for 100% chance when you kill this enemy, Shriekbeak or whatever he was called. Every time you kill it, you get it, and I got it from drop as well once, from other monsters. So fifth time I'm getting it. It's not like it's super nice of an item, but eventually I'm probably gonna try some Forged or Realm Master basic attack build, and I might wanna use it then. Loading. Forged is not the only one that's good for basic attacks. Even the mage has basic attack builds that you can do with it. But Realm Master has a lot of good melee damage reduction, just like the Forged. In fact, they've made melee damage reduction be 50%. So if you're using a melee attack, you get 50% damage reduction for a few seconds or so, for a second or two or whatever. I don't know the exact seconds, but they increased it from 30 to 50. See, again, I'm trying to connect to this map. Does anyone have this map as a waypoint so they can give me the waypoint? Because I just can't progress my quest if it doesn't let me load into this stupid zone. I'd much rather have someone teleport me to this one or to the next map, and I can get the waypoint. It's gonna take a few seconds. But I don't wanna have to keep getting
You
stuck
can't cast that here.
without being able to progress this hero. You don't? Okay. I'm gonna keep trying. If it doesn't let me, then fuck this sharpshooter, then I'm gonna play something else if it doesn't let me reach that place.
You are near death.
And now they completely changed up the design. Perfect. Completely changed layout. Please hold up this time, come on. Seems like it's not gonna vote again. I'm gonna out and F4 and try again. One more time. So let's give the game some time to restart. I'm gonna restart my Steam as well, just to make sure everything's restarted. So Steam, exit. Let's try now. Let's see if it's gonna work after a game restart and Steam restart. Maybe something got glitched and it just needs a little nudge. Alright, here we are. Hopefully it doesn't give me the crash. Today when I started my stream, when I click continue here, it crashed on the voting character screen. Thankfully it didn't now. A lot of heroes, a lot of stuff.
That spell can't be cast.
This passage is annoying, the most annoying passage. I keep getting disconnected on exactly this one. But on every hero I just get disconnected once, and the second time was fine. On the other 3 heroes I did playthrough of this act. On this one, it's the first one where it just refuses to let me in. Yeah, the no portal thing can be annoying, but you can just rewalk. What the best build for sharpshooter is? Well, based on your weapon. Just synergize it with your weapon or synergize it with your relic. So whatever relic you're using, just try to synergize it with that one. I mean, it depends. I can't say best build is gonna be the same for everyone. It's gonna be different for everyone, what they prefer playing, what their playstyle is. Some people prefer playing with more direct damage, some people prefer dots. I can tell you the Ice Relic is good for any build on any class. The Ice Relic, the way they've reworked it, it can work well as a Summoner Relic, it can also work as a spammy secondary DPS relic. And this one just refuses to let me in. I really need someone to help me get ported into the next zone, into the one after the one I'm going to. So if someone has the portal, not to King's Road but to the other one after it, feel free to add me on Steam and just let me port to your character in that next zone. By next zone I mean...
Cast that spell here.
Fuck, there's no movement skills in the town. We really need movement skills in the town. It feels super annoying when you can't use movement skills in the town. I need someone to port me to this place. To King's Plateau or to the Astral Gate. Or either. Either would be fine. There always will be a best build in every game. But as long as the other builds are still viable, it doesn't matter. As long as the other builds are still viable when you have the right items. And so far that has been the case with Torchlight 3 and Torchlight Frontiers. It didn't matter much what build you're going for, as long as you have the best items you can afford for your level. Yeah, some builds would be super one-shotty and bursting the enemies, other builds would take a little longer, but so far it never has been that a build would be completely trash build and you wouldn't be able to do anything with that setup. I've never experienced something like that. So is there anyone who wants to help me solve my problem? Someone who has this teleporter? If you don't have the teleporter, I've got it on my other heroes. So I can load in some of my other heroes, port you to that other place. And then I can walk back on this one and teleport to you. But the game just refuses to let me progress. It's the most annoying thing ever when you can't progress past a certain point due to disconnection issues.
It's trapped.
The last two zones of this map, I can't just reach them. So whenever I teleport to King's Plateau or whatever it's called, King's Road or whatever the name was, this place here, whenever I get here I get disconnected. So I'm trying to get to this or this. Either of those two would be fine. I just need someone to port me to that one. So if you have the waypoint in either of those, it would be great. Because the game just refuses to let me go to the passage in between. And I've already tried like 4 or 5 times and I'm stuck. I get disconnected when I try to load into the passage. And it should be able to work if I try to teleport to the zones after the passage. If the passage is buggy for me. see. You're gonna see what happens. But hopefully it works. But it just gets stuck here. Oh, finally. Never mind. Never mind. It finally let me in. It was about time. Now it's not giving me the waypoint, really? Wow, look at the rubber banding. This is so laggy. It ported me... Let me quickly see where it ported me. I think it ported me into an Asian server, that's why. Okay, let's go. Yeah. This was fun though. With this sharpshooter build, I've crit for 30,000 already at level 40 something. But this is the kind of the most damagey build you can get on a sharpshooter. But I did 30 something thousand a couple of hours ago or so, when I stacked all the vulnerabilities and crits. But that's with a two-handed weapon. That was with my two-handed poison greatsword, which is weaker than this one, mind you, weaker than this one in damage. So with the level 60 weapon, that's gonna be doing a lot of damage with the right two-handed level 60 weapon and with the right amount of crit damage. Right now I'm at like 200 crit damage. 271. I was using this one before, and I was doing 241. So I'm getting close to 300 with the current one, which is nice. But again, I have to stack certain vulnerabilities and things. I'm not even sure what happened there to get that high of a damage. I'm pretty sure I had my relic activated, which is a little bit more damage. When you activate your relic, you get very high damage. Because when you have your activation, you get 25% damage. And Shin, or no, it wasn't Shin, it was someone else, it was Rexer. Rexer was sending me screenshots of someone at level 60 with 60k DPS. And that 60k DPS is while his relic was activated. So he had here this 25% damage, which I had earlier. And you saw my DPS was much stronger. So yeah, his rifle or whatever weapon they were using here was showing 9,000 and here 1,000 something. So a total of like 11-12,000 actual real DPS from the FWATs. The other is just crit chance, crit damage, and the relic. And damage over time, like burn and stuff, actually adds on top of that. Burn, poison, bleed. But again, you can build with any element, any relic, as long as you have good items with good bonuses as bases. I'm such a big fan of the new ice relic. Right now my favorite relic is the new ice relic. I'm just so happy with the way they reworked it. It feels like spamming multi-shot, spamming scatter shot when playing that relic. Oh, that's the worst zone ever, with so many charging, wagging warriors.
Your pet has run away.
But Drinker is one of the best, actually it is the best relic activation setup. So if you want to be getting crit chance from activating your relic, and if you're stacking relic cooldown, But Drinker is the best setup you can get. So again, it's not like about the best build, but it's about the way you play a certain build, what relic you want for that one. And the Blood Drinker is the one with the lowest cooldown on the activation, and with some enough relic cooldown in your items you can get it so spammy, meaning that's constant. If you want that extra 50% chance, 50% crit chance to be spammy, you can get it easily with a Blood Drinker. So that's why it's so strong there.
You are wounded.
And the way they reward the activation skill on the Blood Drinker is nice. And not just the activation, the active as well. The active has bigger lifespan. They nerfed the active cooldown, but it's still not bad. You can still get 0-second cooldown if you want to. If you need to. From getting items with relic active skill cooldown. You just need 20% more from gear than before. So I'm not gonna break the set now. That's a very nice one. $50-60 damage, well, that's pretty nice if you activate the cooldown. No, it's 25% extra damage. 25% extra damage, that's pretty strong. So yeah, you crit for, if you crit for 100k, you're gonna be critting for 120k if that's the way how it works. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but it's pretty normal for it to do high damage. Not sure at what level that is. 60k with scatter shot at level 43, 47. Before the nerf, I used to do 100,000 per non-charge skill, but that was very strong, and they nerfed it and they added 4-second cooldown to scatter shot. And scatter shot was my favorite build because I would be doing 3 times scatter shot goes visage, 3 times scatter shot goes visage, without even worrying much about goose or anything like that. And it was so strong. Those 90-100,000 hits at level 43 or 47 or whatever, it was pretty good. And that was with mediocre build. With mediocre build, without using musketeer set bonuses or something like that, because back then I didn't have them. Probably had 1 or 2 pieces. So this is a one-handed, but a very good one-handed. But still, it's level 43, so it's not that great. There's gonna be better options eventually. It wasn't broken before the nerf, it was different before the nerf. It was a skill that didn't have cooldown. And it was strong, I mean it's still strong, but now it has cooldown. And for that cooldown it's not worth making scatter shot builds right now. Because the damage is not enough for a skill with that kind of a cooldown. And you didn't have to charge it. It was fun to play the build without charging it. I really enjoyed that kind of build that was me constantly moving all over the place. I mean, with Precision Strike I can do the same, but it's not AoE. It's not AoE, it's maybe piercing AoE, but not the scatter shot kind of AoE. But precision targeted strikes are kind of much better in regards to range than scatter shot. So with scatter shot you still had the downside of having to be close to the enemy. And if you wanted to charge you had to sacrifice a few seconds of standing static. And that was fine, I mean it was more than enough of a downside to the skill to make it worth the lot of DPS it was doing. Right now you have the negative aspects, but on top of those negative aspects they added cooldown of 4 seconds as well. So not only am I standing in one place if I wanna charge it, not only do I have to be super close to the enemy to hit because of the bad range, but now I also have a 4-second base cooldown, which with the 10% passive goes to 3.6 seconds, which is still bad, Oh, and you have double the cooldown with that item that increases its damage. So you actually go to a 8-second base or 7.2 seconds with the 10% cooldown on the scatter shot bow. So yeah, there's kind of a very ruined build with it now. But now you get something stronger. Now you get the Ice Relic. It's not gonna do as much damage, but it's spammable. The Ice Relic active skill is kind of like a scatter shot, but much better because it's piercing. It's got longer range. So if you want that experience, you just build for relic damage, relic active skill damage, and just get that one. I really liked it though before. That's probably one of the main reasons why I like this so much. I love playing multi-shot builds. I love playing Rain of Arrows and multi-shot builds. That's why Onslaught and Scatter Shot are my favorite builds. Unfortunately, they're not good right now in the current state of the game. Actually, let's save that one. I'm gonna need it for other heroes at one point. It started dropping much less often flat damage and percent damage chest and leg pieces. And those were the meta pieces for those slots on most heroes after level 60, where you don't need that many skill points. Yeah,
Your journey is
I thought the missiles have disappeared. I guess they didn't. But yeah, I'm really hoping they would rework this class, because it feels so boring right now with the terrible balancing of the skills.
You've met your end. You feel refreshed.
Wait, where am I going? Thunder Throne. Okay, that's this way.
It's ringed. It's trapped.
Big Gonzu says, I tried playing Act 3 last night, it's broken. Too many issues, no to list here. Well, it's not the act, it's the game that's pretty waggy right now. The game is pretty rubber bandy and waggy. I mean, I already did 3 playthroughs on Act 3. And that's just in this version of the game. This is my 4th character I'm doing this act on. And I'm actually liking it. It feels much better than it used to feel in the beta and in the alpha. Apart from the connection and rubber banding issues, which are server-sided. In general, the act itself feels good, much better than Act 1 and Act 2. I can tell it was the 3rd act they've designed, and they were more experienced when it comes to making this and making the maps. But see, this is a bug. This should disappear once the enemy dies. And this same bug happens in the poison zone with the poison pools. They don't disappear. So this is some sort of bug to all those AoE on that fields that enemies have. And it really needs to kind of be fixed. Because sometimes it just walks you in a place, and if you don't have a blinking skill, it's super hard to avoid not getting inside this field. And that's just one out of many. They fixed so many bugs. If you look at the patch notes, you're gonna see how many Act 3 related bug fixes have been. But this act really needs more people playing it and reporting bugs and things like that. Because in the closed beta and in the alpha there weren't that many players. So they couldn't get as much feedback on this act. And I like how they for the first weeks didn't release Act 3, so they can get more feedback on Act 1 and 2. Focus the bug fixing on Act 1 and 2. And now that they've fixed some stuff with Act 1 and 2, they can get the people to test Act 3 and help them fix it and polish it even more. So, where the hell am I supposed to go? Here? Thunder Throne? Yeah, here. Yeah, it is a bug. It's an obvious bug of an AoE. It disappears after the enemies die, after the whole pack dies. What's happening is the game is thinking that there's still somewhere a pack member alive, or at least that's what it looks like. And that's why the field is not disappearing. And it's the same thing with the poison pools. in the second frontier, in the Hivit frontier. The boss room portal is an annoying bug, and it has been happening for many people. But why do you even bother again with phase beasts? Do you really need gold that badly to be doing phase beasts now that you have maps and map works? If you really want endgame, just do adventurer contracts and keep farming the repeatable 10 levels for what's it called, Becks. Every map back you get 3 maps, and every 10 levels you can get for the repeatables. At level 1 you get blue back, at level 4 you get a blue back, and at level 8 you get a legendary back, each of those having a map with 25, 3 maps with 25, 25 and then with 50% gear work. And it's much better than doing a boring phase beast where it's just a boss fight. You have enemies to kill that give you XP, the best place to XP, and then you have a boss fight at the end, which, yeah, again, kind of a boring boss fight, but still a boss fight. Oh, my pet is bugged, it's not returning. Perfect.
You have gained a level.
But yeah, they did some changes to phase beasts. They tried to fix them because they were broken and they were not giving the monsters in the phase beast maps map affixes. Because maps are supposed to have affixes that modify the enemies by giving them more HP or more crit chance or more damage or some other modifiers. So that was missing before this patch, and they tried to fix it, and maybe they broke something else while fixing this. There were supposed to be more varieties of maps that you can get when you kill a phase beast as well. That also seems to have been fixed. But if you got level 5-6 items, it's a bug. It's a terrible bug. And I mean, I kept getting ported into other people's maps. That happened in week 1 when they had problems at the start of early access, and now yesterday when that many people were fooding the servers. I guess the servers are just mistaking some queue requests or whatever it's called with others. Getting low level items in a medium level zone must feel bad, but again, I just avoid phase beasts unless you really want to be farming wife bound scrolls and sell them for money. Shit, I thought this guy died. I didn't even realize he was still alive. In this charger, in the Waggy charger. Alright, let's move this way. Fuck. Well, I got kind of stuck there.
Your strength is returning.
This 2 seconds cooldown on the movement skills should be 1 second. I know they're making it to prevent people from spamming the skill by accident, but 1 second is more than enough to prevent me from spamming it by accident.
rushing to their demise. No matter. Then I will devour the mountains.
You are mere death.
The oceans. Then I will devour the mountains. Over the ocean.
Okay.
Asunder and feast on its guts.
All right. This one's done. Did I get the Liu Drake? The Liu Drake. And a Night Eye staff. Pretty solid of a staff. Well, let's go turn in. And hello to the person from Japan who is joining me. I don't know what your name means, so feel free to let me know how to call you and how to refer to you in the chat if you want. So next off I'm gonna change heroes. I've got a bit more. It's 5:15 p.m. and the meeting with the devs of the game is at 7:30, so around probably 6:30 I might stop. But we've got like an hour and 20 minutes more. Because there's a meeting with the developers today, a focus group. They're gonna show us some... I'm assuming they're gonna show us gameplay footage of the new endgame mode that they've been working on. So we've got a little bit more time until then. So I'm gonna probably switch to the mage, or maybe to the Railmaster. Who do you wanna see? Mage, Railmaster or Forged? I'm letting you decide. Anything that's not a sharpshooter I can go on. I've got them all around level 49, 50-ish. Alright, let's go to Echo Landing and turn in. Yeah, I will be doing some mapping. Can you play the Forged? Okay, Gwaine asks for the Forged. Prezis XD, welcome back Prezis. My railcode scatter spammer. My railcode scatter spammer. Alright, I'm gonna let you vote. F for Forged, R for Railmaster. They're all finished with Act 3. I mean, if you want Duskmate, you can do D. So far we've got 2 votes Forged, 1 vote for the Railmaster. Okay, yeah, people want the Forged. My Forged is the weakest. Keep in mind my Forged is the weakest because I'm missing the most important thing, the cannon, for the build I'm playing on it. Okay, what relic do you want on the Forged though? Do you want Ice Relic or do you want Lightning Relic or Fire? I can switch relics. So just decide on the relic. I can always change my relic. Do you want to see Code Relic Forged? Code Relic Forged. That might be fun. Level 20 skill, bro. What do you mean level 20 skill, bro? Right, let me quickly switch the code relic and put it in the storage. And then I'm gonna play with the forged with the code relic that my rail master leveled up yesterday. Because this relic, you might wanna see me play with it a bit. I'm assuming it's the reworked one. It's gonna go very well with the shotgun build because of the projectile pattern of the skill. And Forged, keep in mind Forged has 40% extra damage on relic active skills. He's the guy that if you want to be using relic active base damage build, he can get the most damage out of it. He is the person that's the strongest for relic active skill 0 cooldown builds. Last bro skill. Oh, you wanna see that that spammy? Okay, the fracking strike. Yeah, I am actually using that now. The self-replenishing fracking strike. Basically, you're casting fracking strike. It costs 50 hit, but then you get 50 hit back. You're gonna see it in a moment. Again, it's not anything super strong because it's a forged, but it's fun. It's definitely fun. So this is how it works. You build 50 hit or 100, and then you can spam fracking strike. If you want to. Of course, only spamming fracking strike is stupid because you want to be using sonic pulse to make them take more damage. You want this for defense. Let me quickly add some stuff here. It's not perfect when it comes to items, by the way, with this one. So let's take that relic now. I don't have enough cooldown for relic active skill. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more cooldown for the relic active skill, but okay, let's do some maps now. Oh, and speaking of maps and stuff, let's collect stuff. Dead space. This is what I call dead space, things you've already learned and you don't have much to do with it. Okay, now it's gonna be too many pets. And that's the thing, with that dead space you can't do anything. Once you've already learned something. And those gear bundles, I would save those gear bundles for... I would save it for, what's its name? For level 60. The blue and orange gear bundles, or at least the orange gear bundle. Right, almost done with the rewards. So this one is now at level 27. Okay, we're good to go now. Let's do a map. Yeah, when you swap contracts, nothing happens special. I mean, you just switch to the different contract and you can always return. You can always return to the other contract and continue where you left off. It's Jennings, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stroke Club to you. Really appreciate it. So contracts, you can always switch between those based on what you want to be farming. After you level to 40, you can just do those 10 repeatable levels. I've got one of my contracts to 46, the other one is at 51, although it shows as 41. You can see the damage is not that great on the Forged. And that's because I'm missing my cannon. I want a specific cannon. And you can also hear that sound effect being a little bit too loud. And the sound effect is the worst. The sound effect is the worst, and it's from that tear effect, from the tear. Let me quickly check something. Okay, fair enough. It's from the, what's its name? Tier 1. This one, Tier 1 bonus. Tracking strike does 2 close low impact hits to enemies directly in front of you. This is the thing that's doing that.
You have gained a level.
Before the patch it wasn't working. Before the patch this tier bonus was broken. I'm gonna show you what I mean. You can see how he's hitting the ground and there's 2 explosions next to me. That's extra damage to enemies that are next to me from those explosions. And that's what I'm talking about. It's kind of, yeah. It feels weird with this sound, and I hope they hotfix it super quick. Just reduce the volume by 50% or whatever. But yeah, I can't. It's hurting my ears so much. It's hurting my ears. I wish I could disable this bonus, or let me see if I can reduce some of the sound effects in the game. No, there is no specific sound effect. They're just master and music. And if I reduce the master, it's gonna be a disaster. But maybe just a little. Yeah, it's still too bad. I'm gonna reduce it a little bit more, but everything else would be quiet, so keep that in mind. Alright, now I'm probably gonna be much more loud compared to much louder than the game, but otherwise this sound is just gonna be too much to handle. I really need skittering shoulders on this guy too, so I'm probably gonna have to do high-wit maps. But I've played so much high-wit and goblin maps throughout my alpha and beta. I really want to play more Act 3, that's why I was here, but I can probably do a high-wit map next, try and get skittering shoulders or stuff like that.
Your pack is full.
What's the percent damage? 483% damage with this one. Do I want to go finish the boss or kill some more enemies first?
You're nearly dead.
Okay. My gear work right now in this map is 46, and that's excluding the 25, I think. Yeah, that's excluding the 25 more I get from the map itself. So it's 46 plus 25. How many Mountain King have I got? Okay, I can change to this one. Losing chance to block though, and crit chance. What's my crit chance right now? 57%. My bog chance is going down to 30%.
You can't carry anymore.
There's probably one more group over here and then we can go for the boss.
You've gained a level.
I'm loving the animation of the forged using this relic skill. He's just jumping. A happy jumping robot.
Your pack is too heavy.
Best relic active skill animation on a hero. Shockwave doubled in size. Let's see this in action. More AoE. Let's kill the go bug now. The go bug. But yeah, this sound effect is just something they really need to fix. And it's not that the sound itself is annoying, it's more like it's too loud. And that makes it annoying. And it's not the Diggo bug this time, which is kinda nice.
You can't carry anymore.
That's a lot of defense. I mean, look at my pathetic defense with my low level items. 6%. 6% defense.
Your pack is full.
Alright, let's see what this can drop. I gotta go to my fort now. Let's see if it will put me in the fort. I'm gonna make a new forged wardrobe. Maybe 2 new forged wardrobes. We need those. Swapping Babies, interesting nickname. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. So yeah, let's do some forged wardrobe stuff. Oh, this looks nice. This looks fucking amazing. This looks like something I would want at that end of the fort. Or would I want that here? It's kind of too big, so I'm not sure if it's worth it, but let's make 2 of them. Group them up like this, maybe. Oh, I see how they've meant it to be like something you make together. Okay, so let's make it here. It's like you can build a ship with all of them if you have them all. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with the ship right now because I don't have them all. Okay, I'm gonna put some stuff now. What else can I place? This one. Is this game available in Korea? Wasting time? I think the game is available everywhere. I think it is available everywhere. Don't think there's some sort of restrictions based on region. Just gotta clear some room. I need my forged stuff to be in the forged storage. It's gonna make life much easier if I've got it there, so I can have more room here for things that are not forged only stuff. Okay, so here mountain king, and a cannon. Here a shoulder, a chest. Chest. A lot of chest pieces which I don't have room to put somewhere, but for now I think I cleared enough room. I think I cleared enough room to get rid of the dead storage. That was my main idea, getting rid of dead storage. Hatches. Let's find some hatches to put into those storage spaces. Legs. Helm. Legs. Helm. Legs. Right, dead space. With the dead space, I'm referring to items like this that I've already known, and I just can't learn them. That's what I'm referring to when I say dead space. And we gotta get rid of those, and that's why you want storage. I'm not gonna sort them properly immediately. Wait, the one I'm wearing seems to not be that much greater. Okay. I think I'm done. No. Yeah, I think that's all I could put in the storage. I didn't have enough materials, or maybe I didn't have enough gold, but in any case, I gotta revisit the forged stuff later. We need to revisit this later. Okay, we're done. We're done. Sorry for that. It takes some time sometimes to fix stuff. Now let's take another map and let's do Hive this time. And let's do this. Don't have much defense, so I'm probably gonna get wrecked here, because my poison defense is not that great. And there's so much range stuff happening in the Hive. I'm trying to get that skittering shoulder. Big city life in fort, yeah. This fort takes some time. Oh fuck, so many warriors, that's the worst type of enemies I could get. I was expecting Hive, then I get Netherrim warriors all over the place. Rubber banding bonanza. Look at the rubber banding happening all the time. Wow, okay. See, this is the same book I was talking about. The same book that happens in the third frontier. But this is the second frontier version, where the poison fields or the whatever AoE fields, like the shock fields, they just don't disappear after you finish killing the pack members. And the poison one is more annoying than the shock one. It's smaller, but it does so much damage per second. Those freezing enemies. I keep freezing them all the time. I'm still trying to get that cannon though. A Mega Blaster is all I need. Oh, and I forgot to enchant. I could have enchanted this stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna be finding better items soon. Better, stronger items, so... maybe it's better to just not worry about enchanting something that's gonna be replaced in a few levels.
Your pet has arrived.
Wow, so many enemies in one place. How's my quest? 42 out of 60. Those quests are the things that give you super nice XP. Completing this Mapworks quest would give you that XP you want. Killing the enemies also gives XP, but you're gonna see now, once I get 60 of those things I'm supposed to wood, the spider kills or whatever it is. Now once I do that, my XP would jump by like 10-20%, 15 maybe. And that happens when you wood that chest. It's gonna spawn like a chest reward for completing the quest. Did we kill it? 6 more, okay. Eventually my idea would be to get that relic active cooldown to like 0. Or even if it's not 0, like now if it's 3 seconds, I can probably get it to like 0.5 or something like that. And then I'm gonna remove Sonic Pulse from my skill bar and put Rapid Fire. And get the Mega Blaster and do the Rapid Fire Shotgun Blast combo. That's the idea, but the item just doesn't wanna drop. Even from gambling. I've already gambled tens of thousands of gold. And it's just not giving me stuff. It's not giving me that cannon. So I stopped gambling for cannons and moved on to gambling for maybe skittering shoulders first. To at least help with the survivability. Huh? Do you see my XP now? It's at 51 and it was over here at 50 before, so... Oleg Gorshkov, welcome to my YouTube if you're watching. Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, helping me grow my channel. Appreciate that. But yeah, Gwaine, see you later if you're still watching. I will definitely have fun on your behalf as well. So right now I don't have chance to burn if I remove this item, and you know why I need chance to burn? To those of you who don't know, this is 25% damage chance to burning enemies passive. This is another 25, that's 50% extra bonus damage to burning enemies, which stacks with the 40% extra damage that Sonic Pulse makes the enemies take. So now, do I need crit chance or do I want this block? Probably gonna go for the block so I don't have to wear shields. Right now I'm at 30. With that venting, I'm gonna be at 40% block chance. With that bonus when I get that. Well, we can't talk about stuff in detail. The developers will just probably show us gameplay of the end game today, of the new end game that's coming. I'm gonna only be vague when talking about what we saw, because there's gonna be like, we're not gonna be able to talk about stuff. Like right now I can't talk about what I've seen before. By the way, wasn't there supposed to be a boss for the boss chest? I guess they just didn't remove the boss chest, and the boss would be here. If you want to get more XP, you can actually kill the ads before killing the boss. If you don't want to be killing the boss quickly, you can abuse that there's ads and you can get that XP from the ads. And then once the ads are dead, then you can kill the boss. Otherwise it despawns them. But you do get a lot of XP from the quest in those maps anyway, so... Alright, back to the fort. Should we do a goblin map now? Now that we've done an electric and a high vit, or maybe just do another high vit, hopefully get those damn shoulders to drop here. Come on. Fort. I'm probably getting disconnected. Which is fine, I can always teleport back to the fort afterwards. By the way, Minecraft Dungeons new DLC, the jungle stuff, has also been released, but I'm kind of busy with Torchlight 3 today and with the next few days, but eventually I'm gonna revisit Minecraft Dungeons, see that new DLC. One can only cover so much.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
1222 1748 1. Okay, this is pretty solid though, but again I'd rather keep the chance to burn. That's extra 50% damage. I will have to try and farm better pet stuff, because my current pet stuff is pretty bad. Christophe Bourasseau, welcome to my channel, Christophe Bourasseau. Welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for the YouTube sub to you as well. Appreciate the help of growing my channel. Okay, now let's do another map. Let's do another high-vit map quickly. If you at any time want me to switch to a different hero, Realm Master, Dusk Mage, or Sharpshooter, although I just played the Sharpshooter earlier, so hopefully something else I can switch. I've got heroes, I've got builds, I've got multiple things I can play. Am I loading into the fort or am I getting disconnected again? Because my maps are there. Oh no, actually my Hivit map is with me, so even if I do get disconnected, I can just open it into the... I can open the portal into a town, whichever town I'm in. It seems like I'm getting disconnected again, so there's that. Let me quickly check how many people are concurrently logged in right now. The game right now, 1327 players. Let me refresh again. Yeah, 1327 players. Okay. And did it? Yeah, there we go. I'm just out and out waiting for this to show me the disconnect stuff. So we're footing the servers again, I guess. Right, instead of trying to go to my fort, let's do this. Let's open that other map and let's go in. Oh, nice. A proper Hivit map, not one with Netherrim. Always break those things. I mean, the amount of legendaries I've gotten from just breaking random stuff is too high. Too high. This ice relic, do you see that 16,000 damage that I did? That was with the ice relic. With the relic active skill. They made this one of the best, if not the best, for the majority of builds. Active skill, if you want to use an active skill as an activation. On spin to win, I would prefer the spinning but one or the electric one. But on builds where you're shooting in front of you, not around you, where you're trying to keep your range, or where you just have some Kono stuff like the shotgun and the fracking, this synergizes very well. Now I just need relic active skill cooldown, and this can be such a nice setup.
It's rigged.
And it's only on a forged where you can get 483% weapon damage for the skill. Only on a forged. The reasons, if you haven't heard me talk about this same thing before, this one is 20% relic active skill damage, and this one is 20% as a tier 2 bonus. And this is the only hero that has 2 passive skills that give him relic active skill damage. Other heroes only have 20% from one skill. So this one has the advantage if you're doing a 0 cooldown spamming relic active skill build. You're squeezing more damage out of it. And since the relic benefits from the weapon damage, not from the cannon damage, it's pretty nice as well to have a two-hander with a ton of damage. If you can afford to have good block chance from armors, it's even better. Come on, skittering shoulders or mega cannon. I want that drop now. I want it badly. And it's weird, one of my viewers says he already has 3 times the mega cannon. Yeah, and me with leveling 2 different forged heroes already, one of them 30 something, this one already 52. Haven't gotten a single one, both in gambling or drops. And that's why my suggestion to the developers was to make in the new endgame mode certain parts of it to have increased chance to drop certain legendaries. Not increased chance to drop legendaries, but if it drops a legendary, to have increased chance to drop a specific one. And that would mean people would want to be farming those certain parts of the end game when they want those specific items. And for example, for every part of the end game, to have 1 or 2 or 3 legendary items that are with the higher chance of dropping there versus the other legendaries, if it drops a legendary. It would make more sense. It's similar to how Borderlands is doing named bosses and enemies. Some of them have increased chance of dropping certain world drops. So they still drop other stuff, but in between the other stuff and this one, having slightly higher chance of getting that, it's not a bad thing. And this map is missing modifiers. I think they're still broken. Maps should be getting 1, 2 or 3 modifiers. Maybe they decide to get rid of that whole map modifiers mechanic. But the patch notes were mentioning map modifiers. So did they just keep that for wife-bound dungeons and not for the Mapworks portals? This is amazing though. Small difference, but this damage with barrage skills. But crit chance, crit damage, I won't lose it. Okay, this now I'm changing. Just too good. Damage versus Vultura. This is, if only it was on a legendary. Let's see my damage now. From 16,000, how much more can I get? Oh, that's not the full map. Now I have to backtrack because I went the wrong way first. I always clear the other stuff first. Now that we can't buy maps from the NPC, I'm trying to squeeze every single bit of stuff from those maps. Because I'm leveling a different contract right now, not the one that gives you more maps. Speaking of contract, how am I doing with the levels? Let's get them all to spawn. 28 damage, wow. That's with the increased relic damage stuff. And that was on my relic active skill. Oh, this is just amazing. Can't wait to get this to 0 cooldown. And just do a 0 cooldown relic activation build on the forged, which it just seems fun. I don't have much more time, like let's say half an hour, so maybe one more map, because there's a meeting in hour and a half, hour and 22 minutes from now with the devs. So yeah, I will stream more later though. After the dev meeting there will be more endgame spamming later, so I can test some more stuff. I'm gonna test the Blood Drinker relic after the rework. I've tested all of them after the rework except the Blood Drinker. I've only seen it through the Egg of Wonder, so I wanna load up my other forged maybe with the Egg of Wonder, with the not the Egg of Wonder but the Blood Drinker. I think I've got one at like level 30 something or 40 in Blood Drinker. He's got two pets. Big fucking spider and a big boy golem. Oh, the relic's high level enough to be doing the blizzard storm. It's coming from the north. Well, definitely don't want that. That's useless for me, I get it quickly pretty often. Just 1% extra, meaning I can get that to 20%. %10 on 2 seconds, so I can get that to 4 seconds total. That seems like such a nice relic for a spin to win as well. If you get hit. I'm wondering which one to get for that one though. 20 seconds and it doesn't say cooldown. Yeah, I'm just gonna max those two. And that's gonna work nicely. It's a defensive kind of CC stuff. We've got 6 more points to spend here, and next, after that, I'm gonna have 2 more points, which I can probably get for the barrage crits. We'll see. Right, this one's kind of a long map because I'm taking my time, but normally they don't have to take that long. You can just rush it to the boss. But you can see the XP is amazingly good. with those maps. If you rush it to the boss and just run those maps, and the best way to do those maps is get 2, 3 or 4 people and take turns, everyone using a map, and run the adventurer contract. And when you're running the adventurer contract, you're farming more maps. I don't know if you heard me saying that earlier, but at level 1, level 4 and level 8 you get 3 maps, and you can repeat those 10 levels after completing it. So you can keep repeating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, then back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on. So within 10 levels of the contract you're getting 9 maps, 3 legendary, 3 rare. So if you group up with another person and you can just take turns who's using maps, you're gonna be getting those levels before you run out of maps. You're gonna be getting those level 1 and level 4 and level 10 rewards quickly. Pet stuff.
Your pack is too heavy.
No. Ooh, wow. Wow, we did that jump. That jump of just 5 level difference, but look at the fucking damage difference. Right, which map do we want to do next? Let's do that Vultura map, because I've got it, because my fort is kind of bugged. I'm just gonna do the mapception. Mapception used to bug the map out, and you can't exit, and you have to rewalk. If you do a map inside of the map and you load into the map that's inside of the first map. I used to glitch it at 3 maps. I used to bug out. If I go level 3 deep, map inside of a map that's inside of another map, I used to kind of no longer be able to go into another one or something like that. I mean, one might wanna try it, and I'm probably gonna try it tonight to see how deep in the mapception I can go. It's gonna be immediately after the map is finished to be running a new one. I'm gonna do that on my mage though, because my mage has the token of bartering, so it would be quicker for that one to go send the pet to sell, I guess. Do we go this way first? We gotta go everywhere. Yo, Get Rexed, welcome back, Get Rexed. Get Rexed, that screenshot your buddy showed you with the 60,000 DPS, by the way, was with that person having a relic active skill for 25% extra damage. I just noticed it today when I activated my relic active skill earlier on my sharpshooter, that I had that same thing in my stats and the same thing under the feet. So he had that 25% extra damage from probably a flaming destroyer relic, and that's a huge boost. That on paper turns 2200 into 3300. It says 25% extra damage, but the number gives you like 50% higher number. How do you do the early levels on ridiculous difficulty? That's not early levels, that's a map. You've got maps that drop from the contracts. And you can do ridiculous difficulty super easy. Not with Forged. With Forged it's difficult. With Forged it's difficult. In general, you do them with... first of all, on an out it's easy. On an out you can add crit strikes early on in the game to your pet. You can add some other stuff, but the way I do it is, for example, there is this one dungeon. I think it was Den of Upheaval, the level 3 dungeon. For the level 3 dungeon, I just fight enemies outside until level 5. At level 5, I get my tier 1 movement skill bonus. For every hero, I've got the starting skill plus one more I get at level 2, and then I save up 3 points until level 5. Once I'm level 5, I always invest those 3 points into a movement skill, like Shadow Step, Ramming Robot, something that I could get at level 5 as a movement skill. I'm not sure if the Realm Master was at level 5, the Hammer Swing. I think it was the Hammer Spin. And I can invite a level 3 guy in my level 51 contract, but the XP doesn't scale like that. And you're not gonna get that much XP in this map. So map works as long as the enemy is within your level range or higher, you're gonna be getting the same amount of XP per kill. That's how it works, so there's no power leveling. At least before the early access there was no power leveling. I honestly haven't tried it recently. I mean, I can try and invite a level 3 person and check it. I'm up for testing this to see if it's gonna work. But last I checked, it didn't allow power leveling. So whether you're killing a level 50 or level 3 monster at a level 3 hero, you should be getting the same XP per kill. But the first few levels require less XP, so it's still gonna be quick. I think the real power leveling would be a high level going into lobby zones and killing one-shotting stuff. Because full legendary is always better than green, and no one has full legendary at level 1, 2, 3, unless they really gambled for those on the lobby out. But for outs, save up good gear, that really helps leveling the outs. Certain skills help. Classes like the Dusk Mage and the Sharpshooter are really easy to level early on, especially Dark Spears on the Mage, super strong skill. Holy Bolt goes very well. With the Forge it's a little bit more difficult in Ridiculous in the early levels. With the Realm Master it also feels a little bit difficult in the early few levels. Okay, my pet wants food. He's saying mia, which probably means hrana. And hrana in my language means food. Sky, do you wanna eat? I'm gonna give him food after this fight. He's been a good boy, so he deserves some food now. But yeah, this is gonna be the last map for me for today. Not for today, but for a moment. For like, I'm gonna be in a meeting until like 2 hours from now or so. Because 1 hour from now is when the meeting starts. So there will be more streaming, but let's finish this map and there will be more streaming tonight after we are done with the focus group that we participate in. And I can't wait to see what they've got in store. So let me quickly feed that little beastie boy here. Say hello. There we go. Okay. He's been fed. Go eat. Ah, shit, someone ambushed me. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, that's a one-handed. With this much damage. Damn, the numbers are starting to spike up pretty nicely now. But this ice relic, I strongly recommend it for everyone to try it out. If they didn't like it before, you're gonna love the new ice relic. On any class, on any build, it's kind of amazing. Alright, let's finish this map. I missed some stuff, so I gotta return quickly to the previous rooms. And Jamie Grace 0121, thank you for the follow on Twitch, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Club. By the way, for the builds, keep in mind I will need to update all my builds with information that reflects the new relics. So keep that in mind. The videos might say something, but in the guides I will be adding new information that reflects the changes to Bane, the changes to Cold Heart and all the other relics. So in most builds where I was using Bane as a relic active skill, I'm probably gonna suggest go for Frost one. In builds where it's summoner builds, I would suggest either the Frost or Bane. Frost or Bane, because the Frost one first has good damage, like the old Bane as an active, then it also has a summon. But the new Bane has a big summon, which I think needs ranged attacks instead of melee attacks, this big spider. And then it has the little summons, which also I think need to be like 60% chance to spawn a melee little spider, and maybe 40% chance for that spider to be ranged, or 70-30. We just need to kind of differentiate it a little to make it slightly different. Cannot be just the same types of spiders, just big and small. Yeah, if you need information, I've been playing this game for a long time, so I could provide you with all sorts of info. Ask questions. You can always find me on Discord if you need some questions, if I'm not online and streaming, and I can try and answer when I'm ready to do so. But yeah, the game constantly keeps changing, and there's constant things that like shifts in the skills and in the meta and in all sorts of stuff. I'm not sticking to meta. I mean, I play all sorts of builds. I make fun builds because I like the skills and that this build is using, for example. But sometimes I would make a build that's also fun and meta, and that's my favorite thing, when a fun build ends up being meta. I do play around with stuff. I experiment with stuff. I check the changes of each patch. And test them on my streams most of the time. Can't wait to get all the items I need for all the builds I've got planned. Later today I will be streaming more with the other heroes, because soon this stream is ending soon, because there's a focus group that the developers are hosting, where they invited me and other people like I Do Damage. He's a cool guy on Twitch, you might wanna check him, and Fox, which is a moderator, and the other moderators in the official Torchlight Discord, and other people from the community. So yeah, we're gonna be in this focus group where they're gonna be showing us something and asking us for feedback. Last time we were in one of those, they were showing us the still not in the game end game content. This is the old end game content I'm doing, but there's gonna be new one. So hopefully today they would show us gameplay of this new end game content that we saw work in progress concept and screenshots last time. So hopefully we can see some end game footage today, and then give them some feedback regarding what we think about the system. Pretty excited about this, honestly, because what I saw last time felt pretty fun as a something. It felt like it fits this game pretty nicely with its weirdness and the differences this game has to the other games in the genre. Yeah, Trex really likes this game. I really like it too. Wouldn't be streaming it if I didn't, honestly. It's got so much potential. I mean, yeah, there's server related things, but as long as the core gameplay is fun to me, other things can always be remedied. The thing that bothers me the least in the game is server related connectivity problems and disconnects and stuff like that. Because this is something that's technical, that's not the game itself, but technology or code. Although everything is code. Okay. Alright, that went well after the relic activation. Let's put some stuff, there's so much. They're dropping a lot of stuff, and even green stuff is an upgrade to me now, when the numbers jumped so much. I actually need a check. I put some one-handed stuff here. It was two-handed, never mind. Bonus crit damage, fire damage. Okay, so this is better than mine. Wait, this one. Okay, that's getting close to the end of the map. So let's see that boss fight. Let's see what he's all about. Which one would we get? It's kind of random, so we'll see. Come on. Bossy boss. Is it gonna disconnect me right before the boss fight? If it does, not much fun, but not much I can do. I think I'm getting disconnected. And I think that's because I started map inside of a map and I glitched it with the mapception. But I wanted to test it. I had to kind of test the mapception to see whether it's gonna get glitched. Grey Mokin, thank you very much for using the comment. So yeah, this is my website where I post recent builds. Haven't made builds since yesterday's patch, so those builds are from before the patch, but I will update them. And eventually I'm gonna make new videos once I'm done exploring all the changes and reworks. But yeah, I think it kind of disconnected me from the server. So folks, it's 6:35 p.m. here. At 7:30 p.m. we've got a meeting with the devs, so I'm gonna end the stream. But keep in mind, like probably 2.5 hours from now, I will be streaming again some more. But yeah, keep it cool. I'm gonna be back later with more footage of every hero, doing some endgame content, doing some map works and contracts, being ready for co-op as well. So see you later, keep it cool, and goodbye.